All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Hello and welcome to the stream. My name is System, and we're doing something a little bit different today. Different, but not new. I do like playing hardcore GTNH runs. I haven't done that in a little while, but I do like doing it. It's part of the reason why I played the beginning of New Horizons so many times in the past. This is going to be season 3 of the GTNH hardcore runs that I'm attempting to do. And before we start, because once I get into the world, I want to hit the ground running. It's going to be hardcore, and the seed is going to be. This is the seed that Exy gave me, and I found actually that I really like the terrain generation if I delete the last 7 digits. So this is the seed for the world that I'm going to run in, and with any luck, I'm going to start in a village. All right, so the rules for GTNH Hardcore for this season is I am not going to use homes. I'm not going to use warps. I'm not going to use claims. Everything is going to have to be done with in-game items and on foot and doing things the hard way. So with that being said, hopefully this starts me in the village and I can get going. Like I could just hit the ground running. So done, and then we're gonna call this GTNH Hardcore Season 3. So I know which one is which. We are playing in Greg Tech New Horizons 2.7.0 Beta 3, which is going to be the final release candidate of 2.7.0, if I'm hearing correctly. This world, if it goes the distance, I'll probably end up updating it to 2.7.0 and then 2.7.1 eventually. But for the time being, this is just going to be, who knows, this could be like a little one-off thing. I could die pretty quickly. One thing that I'm happy about for today so far is it looks like the bitrate is doing just fine. I'm gonna stop looking at that. I was doing a world tour in my IV world, and I was having terrible bitrate yesterday. So I'm glad that the bitrate today is considerably better, at least as of right now. This is maple wood. You know, hopefully I can get a maple sapling later. So I don't really have any other major restrictions that I can think of off the top of my head, other than I'm going to refrain from RTP. I won't use that. I won't use warps like /homes or anything like that. And other than that, I don't think I'm gonna put any major restrictions on the run, because that's going to be hard enough. Let's take some of this. We're going to live in this tower, at least for the first couple nights. Let me refresh all the things. Okay. So this is going to be a little bit different. I don't know if I'm going to have riveting commentary for the hardcore run. I will work through anything except for a blood moon, or at least I'll try to do things during the nights. We'll see how much I can get done during this first day, which is why I wanted to hit the ground running. going to post a stream announcement in the GTNH Discord for this, but I think I am going to wait for the first night to make that happen. Let's see, where's the water at? Right there, okay. Well, that is a foreboding. That is a foreboding sound. This is a very dangerous area. You can see there is cave openings literally everywhere. So I'm going to have to sacrifice some of the very first blocks that I get, plugging up some of these holes, because I don't want to jump down into these caves until I'm actually ready to do it. Yeah, there's a Zombo right there. I'm glad they don't have awareness. I was actually watching somebody play a pack the other day. I don't know if it had zombie awareness specifically, but it was definitely like a zombie apocalypse pack, and it looked interesting. We're gonna find out real quick if this area is good or bad. Because again, I've got a lot of cave underneath me that I need to block up. And as anybody that plays GTNH knows, there are no free blocks. Yeah, I need to close that up right away. It's gonna suck later, but I'm gonna pretend like some of these places don't even exist. Good enough. This. I was actually thinking about doing some speedrunning on this attempt, but I did. Hey, Exy, how's it going? Yeah, I'm trying a hardcore. It's been quite a while since I did one of these. Ooh, hello. Didn't expect the building inspector so soon. Yeah, it's been a while since I did one of these, and yeah, I actually I took the seed that you had given me so long ago. I truncated it a little bit, and that's what I'm using for the seed for this world. Let's see, what am I looking for? I don't know if I want to kill the sheep just yet. There is, I know when I was looking around, I found a house that had the Tinker's pieces in it. Where is that? Where is the Tinker house? All right. I guess let's get some food. is this Tinker House? I know that it has one. There it is, there it is. So, this isn't going to be our house, but this is going to be our base of operations on day one. Let's see. Let's go to you. I'm gonna look through these pieces in a minute. Oh, flint axe head. I guess I only really need that stencil part. No, tool station. There we are. That and that. There we go. All right. Cut you and you. All right. So now, with any luck, I can speedrun a bed. Not that I'm speedrunning, but. So that would be this. Let's get all of this into planks. I'm gonna need soft mallet, and then it's this. Oh, I forgot. Yep. There we go. This, these, and this. Awesome. Yeah. So yeah, that is certainly no record, that's for sure, but it's about as fast as I'll ever make a bed. Let's see. And okay. I'm hoping, knock on wood, that that I can go a few days without getting a blood moon, because I would like to get some things sorted out first. Okay, so now we can do this. This. I should be following along the quest book, but this early stuff is not a big deal. What was I making? I was doing it probably for a quest. Hold on, let's see about this. Get a torch, hurrah! Oh, that's what I did. I messed up. Okay. Heart builder. Let's just make one of these. Okay. I'm tripping. What am I even doing? I'm playing Minecraft, you guys. Woo. All right. So I know I already mentioned it, but I'll repeat it again, probably several more times, that part of the rules of this hardcore run is going to be I'm not using homes, I'm not using warps, not using random teleports, TPAs, anything like that. Ooh, hello. Hello. do not like babies. Yep, I'm not using warps, homes, TPAs, RTPs, any of the things. Any chunk loading is going to have to be done with in-game stuff. So, fairly restrictive rule set. Let's see how far I get in the attempt before I set down any other rules or commit to building nice things or anything like that. Let's see. I do need to use my daytime wisely, even though I do have a bed already. I'm going to need to raid that. I do believe this has a blacksmith. I need to get the furnaces and raid the chest. Let me get some more dirt on the boar. Dirt on the boar. Because if I find any more sinkholes, I'm going to start filling them in. Or, portals to the underworld that I don't want to fall into. Just bopping along like a moron. You know what? I think it's safest for you guys to be in that pen. Let's just leave you. Yeah, that's actually not bad. Okay, we'll leave that. Oh, gardens. I don't want to pick up gardens right now. I think I actually just want to let them spread if possible. So now... Ooh, that's a spooky boy right there. I think I might sacrifice some of my gravel to this. All right. The nope has been neutralized. Ooh, I see a blueberry. Yeah, food is going to be important in this run. I don't know if I'm going to be doing like get every heart, but I am going to try to eat a bunch of different foods just to get extra hearts, because that's the ideal strategy in a hardcore. Let's see, get you. Couple more of those, couple more of those. I'll pick wild carrots, barley, other stuff that doesn't spread. I'm gonna leave, like I said, I'm gonna leave the gardens on the ground. Hopefully they spread. Oh, hello. Where are you? Petlandite? Okay. Well, so far so good. I'm picking through this village, and there's nothing here that's necessarily off-putting, but it's also not ooh, what would be the word? It's not It's not like overflowing with bounty. I don't know if that's the right way of saying it, even. But where is? I could have swore this had a blacksmith. If this doesn't have a blacksmith, I'm going to be disappointed. Alright, it would be horrific if I had to make my own, furnace. I'm already, weeping tears of infinite sadness. Man, I could have swore this village had a blacksmith. Or at least it... Ooh. Alright, where are you coming from? I need you guys to be downstairs, please. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, oh, what do I need to do? I need to make a pick. Which means I need to go back to... I need to go back to the first house really fast. Which way was that? Okay. Part builder. Oh, is there not a pickaxe head in here? Oh man. And not one in here. Okay, well heck. I'll use this copper binding. I'm assuming there's no extra stencils now. Unfortunately not. Stencil. Oh, pattern. Duh. Alright. 4 paper, and I can get this from Chad, right? Yeah. 4 wood pulp. Okay. Alright. I need to find out if I have stone slabs, because that's the reason why I was looking for the blacksmith. I don't actually know if this is a slabless village. It's going to be a sad day for me. Ooh, paper. Nice. Okay. I'll take this ink too. That mirrored glass will come in handy, but not for a fair bit. want to get to the bottom of what's going on around here. I'm worried that, like, I'm gonna like break one block and open a portal to the zombie verse or something like that. I don't know. Something spooky is happening right here. Hi Orbital, I am on 270 beta 3, so I'm on, I'm assuming this is the last release candidate, but I do have the new Steam multi-blocks if I happen to get that far, so that is something to look forward to. And I don't know if you heard what I said a bit ago. The rules for my hardcore run this time through: no warps, no RTPs, no homes, no none of that. And there's going to be no chunk loading as well, unless I use the in-game stuff to do it. So fairly restrictive rule set, but I don't know if that's gonna even like let me get that far first before I see if it's going to be an actual problem. Pollution and Blood Moons are also both currently on until or if they become a problem. I'm not too worried about turning either one of those off in this run, but I'm leaving them on for now. Mostly I want a difficult challenge, again, no warps, no homes, but beyond that, I want it to be at least mildly entertaining, so I'll you know, roll with the punches or make slight modifications as need be. And so yeah, I started in this village. Ooh, hello. I started in this village that is apparently is a zombie spawning facility, but I can't figure out where they're coming from. So, you know, I know that there is already a housing crisis going on, but I'm going to be tearing down. I'm going to be tearing down these single-family starter homes to make more room for my field of view. And this is closed up. Yes. Okay. I want to know where all these nasty sounds are coming from, but at the same time, I don't. Anybody that's played hardcore probably can understand. All of those nasty noises can stay well underground and away from me. Okay. That's actually kind of dangerous. I should not stand on any leaves that are going to decay, just in case there happens to be something nasty underneath, because this place is Swiss cheese. There's gonna be ads that are gonna start in a minute on this playthrough. I'm probably gonna just play through play through the ads. Yeah, I just want to just give everybody a heads up. If you wanted to get up and grab a drink or a snack or like a stretch or whatever, you know, feel free. Okay. Actually, let's do this. It's nice to have a smeltery. I'll claim that in due time. Man, these zombies. Look, zombies, I know that you think that you live here, but I'm going to have to go full Karen on you really soon, because you are interrupting my peace. Okay. So I notice that I'm not using homes or warps, but what I really should start using is waypoints. Let me set a waypoint once I figure out where my home is. This. And I'm gonna do boop. What can I do with this? I don't have a mortar and pestle yet. Okay. Definitely need to get more food. Oh, you know what? I'm tripping. I found the paper. I can make a pattern. Pattern builder. Where are you? Stencil table, whatever. This. Part builder. This. And then UA. I have one torch. Okay. Tool station. There you are. This. Yeah, it's gonna be adequate. I have to suffer the indignity, chat. I have to make my own. I have to make my own furnaces. So, you know, apparently there was the blacksmith didn't grace me with his presence in my new town. So I'm gonna have to make my own furnace. How rude. Alright, so let's see what this looks like. Alright, so yeah, that is actually very rude. We're gonna leave that all the way alone. Alright. Another couple things I need to do on this game day is I need to make sure that I get a bit of a variety of food. Which is going to end up including potatoes are good because you can do the raw potatoes, baked potatoes, and baked potato on a stick. So that's going to be the core of my rotation right here at the beginning. And then I had a couple blueberry bushes. They're not growing, are they? No, let's clear some space around the blueberry bushes. Oh, nice. Okay. How about let's do this, and I'll take these, and I'll plant them over by me. Where is me? Over here. Alright, you. Alright, so is this adequate? Yes. We're just gonna do this. Now remember, we did block this up, so that's probably where a lot of the noise is coming from. But I do need to do a little bit of blocking over here as well. I'm gonna say I need one right there too, just to be safe. Okay. Alright, I need to... Oh, did I already eat apples? I did. Okay. I guess I need to go and make that, that furnace. Alright, go on. We'll make 2. I can actually technically make 3, but I'm only gonna do 2. And then this and this. Let's check the quest book. Okay, claim. Craft a crafting table. I already did. You guys. I'll do it again. That's why you don't rush ahead of the quest book, because the quest book is dumb. There we go. Okay, this is an X. Yep. Oh yeah, okay, the flint tools. Yeah, it's easy enough. Where are you? Good enough. So we're gonna do one of these. One of these. Flint hoe, which is gonna be probably the only flint tool that I keep, because I will use it. And oh, there you are. Shovel. And I also want to make a sword. Okay. Okay, what's next? Yes, let's hit the quest book again. Man, is there even anything in the basic Stone Age bags that's good? What is in here? Foods. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take the bag and hope for foods. That's fine. What'd I get? Looks like I got garbage. I don't know what I got. It was not useful. Okay, so oh man, it's been a while since I played the intro. What is a chest again? Chest, where are you? Ah, yeah, planks, logs, and flint. Let's get a couple of these. Stored for days, indeed. This... That's good enough for now. I really should be doing that inventory management type stuff overnights. But so far I've been able to sleep through every night. Again, knock on wood. It is almost nighttime, so I'm not going too far, but I think this is the next house I tear down. So I won't be doing any kind of like nice building, especially right at the beginning. But if you guys see anything that looks nice, you can point it out to me. Let's see. I'm okay with a little bit of backseating. If you see something that's easy for me to get right at the very beginning that I'm overlooking in this particular run, you can feel free to say it out loud. Don't run me, but yeah, I don't mind a little bit of backseating, because there is a lot to a good GTNH hardcore run, and I'm focused on the things that I'm focused on, but if there's an easier path, if there's a sneaky method that just changed that I might not know about, if there's any kind of early game stuff that would be massively beneficial, feel free to say it. Yeah, because I am playing on 2.7.0 beta 3. I haven't actually looked up the changelog. I don't actually know what's new in 2.7.0 versus 2.6.1, other than I know that there was a bunch of multi-blocks added. I know that there was some end-game or near-end-game quality of life stuff that happened. And then, yeah, a bunch of multi-blocks from Stone Age up to, like, Ivy, something like that. Let's see. Ooh, how about this? We're gonna take you. This will be perfect. We'll put you right here. Good enough for now. So I know I said that I'm not speed running this. I'm not a speed runner per se, but it is about time for me to start thinking about rushing a coke oven. Because if I rush a coke oven, I can get oh shoot, I can get oh heck, I just completely lost my train of thought. Anyway, I am looking for a good seed to run Coke percent speed runs. If anybody has a seed where you start in a village, kind of like this one, except start in a village by the river instead of in the woods. That would be my ideal seed. My current record on film, I think, is like a 1702, 1708, something like that. My actual record is 16 minutes 24 seconds, which was difficult on the seed that I was running. If I had a oh, that was my bonus hearts going away. I was like, ooh, what hit me? But yeah, no. Bonus hearts got me again. Yeah. 1624 is my record for overall. The reason I don't want to try it here is, quite frankly, I don't have any sugarcane nearby. I know that I have some in the area. I just don't remember where it is. I think it was over here. We do need to go get it. Sugarcane is going to be over here by this big lake, if I remember correctly. And let's pick you up. I don't remember where my sand deposits were, but I'm going to need some sand too. Take you. Is that coconut right by the house? Really? Okay, hold on. Alright. Thank you. Thank you, game. Very, very kind game. Very, very pleasant and generous game this this GTNH is. I know I'm tempting fate every time I crack jokes, but here we go. This is one of them, and then there was more around here somewhere. Yeah, over here, and actually this might have been the one over here. Gourd. Not messing with you. All right. It's 12:20. I'm going to get these gooseberries, and then I'm going to get home as quick as I can. Hey John, how's it going? So far life is pretty good. I am still alive in my hardcore attempt here. 109. Let's not tempt fate. Let's just go home. I'm still in the collect everything phase of a hardcore run. So let me grab you. It's 2 o'clock, okay. There's a lot of cows in this area, so when I start needing leather, I don't think that's going to be a problem. The big things that I'm short on in this specific area is the big one is sand. I'm going to have to do a little bit of traveling to get sand. Lots of cows. Oh yeah, not that I'm complaining, but yeah. Can one of those cows make sand for me, please? Ah, nice. Okay. I'll probably just spend the day tearing down a little bit more of this brush. You know, I need to catch up on my outside chores. It's been a little while since I've worked on my lawn, you know? Okay. It's not a bad looking little spot, honestly. Let's put you two together. Then put the berries right here. That'll work. And then herbs. I gotta keep an eye on the time. It's getting to be about then. That'll work. Stock and ground. Okay. I have a ground garden around here somewhere that I'd like to add to this pile, but you know what? Right now, it's not a big deal. There we go. All right. So far, so good. I mean, of course, I didn't expect to die right away, but I certainly anticipated having some difficulties, and so far, the only difficulty I'm really having is sand is scarce here, so we're gonna go. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. That's not a good sound. Let's do some searching. So I'll probably end up having to run over and get these little deposits. There are a handful of little deposits on this side of the river, but it looks like the majority is on the other side. I could run down here and look at this lake as well. Let's go look at this lake. That sounds like fun. So it's mostly due south. Oh shoot. Let me take my food with me. Let's get you cooking. Let's just do a bunch. And then okay. Sticks. And I'm gonna do this. That'll work. So now I have 3 variants of potato. Life is good, many potato. And we're going south? Yeah, we are going south. Gotta be real careful not to overextend because remember, no homes. If I was smart, I would have taken my bed with me, but we're just gonna go down here and scout and maybe see how much sand I could scrape off of like a kind of like a snatch and grab. All right, it is 9. All right. Yep. Yeah, potato on a stick for some variation. Yeah. It's the fancy way of potat. It's 10 a.m. still? Okay, so I'm making good time. Alright, there is some kind of annoying sound right outside, and I don't want to investigate. But if I have to, I have to. I don't think I can repair stuff in a crafting table. I gotta go. That sucks. It is 11:30 in the morning. So what I can do is maybe take a bit of a scenic route home. Yeah, hello. Hello everybody. This is a hardcore world. I do play hardcore from time to time. I just haven't recently, and I'm giving it another shot. So, this is season 3 of hardcore. I don't know how long it's going to last. Hey Zarth. Hey, what's up? What's up? Yeah, I'm doing a bit of a hardcore run today. Hopefully this is the first stream of many, but You guys all know how hardcore runs go. Um, it's safe to say about half of you are tuned in for an explosion, so it's fine. It's totally fine. Yeah. The rules on this run, since I got a few new people in all at once, no warps. There's no homes, no RTPs, no sneaky getaways, none of that. Currently, pollution and blood moons are still on. Yeah, John's gonna dress up as a nitro creeper and ruin my day. Yes, yeah. Currently, pollution and blood moons are both still on. Uh, those are the two that I might turn off over time, because there's going to be enough problems and enough gates for this run. Yes, yeah, exactly. I'm going to have like a set spot where I put my launch pad down. It's going to be like 20 chunks away from anything that I have. But I'm also not doing any chunk loading, so I need to make sure that anything that I do to heavy pollution in like a launch pad area is going to have to stay loaded to dissipate the pollution if I leave pollution on. So uh those are the hard decisions that I don't have to make right now because I am a noob and I'm just doing noob things today. Nope. It's going to be all it's going to be using the chunk loaders that you get in LV, is it? LV or MV? Again, that might have to change later as well, but as of right now there's going to be no server utilities. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, I am using the anchors. I'm not using server utilities. Yes. Yeah, that's I guess that's a full and complete answer. Okay. Um Again, so far a bit of a slow start, which I don't mind necessarily. I picked a village that didn't have a uh this doesn't have a blacksmith in it. So um it sucks. I've got a village and I don't have any slabs. So as far as I can tell, I can't make anything with slabs right now, which is going to be I think. Oh, ooh, you know what? I've got paper. What am I doing? I'm tripping. I found 9 paper in a house. I'm tripping. Nope. Yeah, we're gonna do this. All right, that is extremely rude. Holy crap. Uh, just let me make this. Just let me do one thing, Mr. Creep. Creeper's gonna do the funniest thing, isn't he? Oh, this is gonna suck. Come on outside. Alright, I'm taking my bed. Oh, come on. Come outside. Yeah, come outside. Whew. I was gonna look at that guy on accident, and that was gonna be the end of the run. Yeah, John called the building inspector over here on me. I haven't even gotten started building, bro. This is only day 1, man. Come on, dude. But with this brick form here, I can actually start making coke bricks. So let's look. What is this? Coke. Unfired coke. Is this? It's clay and sand. Yeah. So I've got a little bit of sand. I need to start getting clay. Okay. So, I think I'm okay still, yeah. Ooh, don't run. There's some spooky places around here that I haven't figured out. Like, there's a cave behind there. Let's see. Well, I've got all the gravel that I'll ever want. Is any of this clay? I think this is clay. Yeah. Oh man. So, I don't I don't remember exactly how much I need, but I remember vaguely that I needed like two and a quarter stacks of clay and like 2 3/4 stacks of sand in order to make a coke oven. And I just don't have enough sand here, even if I clean this up. So I'll take you. I'll take you. We're probably going to do another run down to the south. I'm going to hurt myself there. Let's see. Yeah, because there's no sand whatsoever here. Oh, I do have a little bit of sand right here. Let's get this before I go any further. Not really enough to care about, but let's just do this. Then I'm gonna have to dig it all the way down. So I'm not putting too many restrictions on this run. I mean, I'm you know, warpless and leaving things on for the time being is plenty of restriction enough as it is on top of hardcore. If I get to a point where I get settled into this world and I survive a few gaming sessions, there is a good chance that I'll try to build something nice in this world, but that is not the point of what I'm doing here. So I'll save all my nice constructions for the other run. Okay. But if I do, I do. If I have a chance to build something nice here, I certainly will take advantage of the opportunity. Ooh, what are you? Okay. What do I got? I got nothing. Heck. That is good enough for now. Time is 11:30. Ooh, hello. I wouldn't have died, but that's scary. First textile garden. Okay. We're getting somewhere now. That looks extra spooky. That's a nope. Alright. I should not tempt fate. Okay. What else do we got that's cool around here? Oh, that could be a loot games entrance. Yeah, you're right. Loot games are a way for us to get some really cool early game resources early. So if, I might do some Minesweeper loot games if they present themselves. I will probably skip the Simon Says unless it's the very first one that I get. I might actually run the very first loot game that I get, no matter what it is. Right. Here we go. Is that enough? Let's do that. The time is 2:30. I really need to start thinking about going home. I want to get these guys up here real quick. And then I gotta travel 200 blocks. So let's get it together. Should not throw the pressure plates, but actually yeah. Let's throw out, oh heck. Alright, I need to get moving. Like, I could be in trouble. Okay. So I'll set you guys like this and this. Now I got a couple more tropicals. You guys can go there. Leafy. Oh, this is stock. Okay. All right. Those are herb. I didn't pick up any herb. Okay. Okay. Berries. You guys can go there. Textile. Ooh, where do I want to? Let's just do this right here. Okay. Oh, and I got a grass garden. Okay. Cool. Nice. Alright, eaten twice, eat 3 times, eaten 3 times. Not eaten, okay. Ooh, alright. Let's see what I can make so far. No, it's not going to be enough. Yeah, it's definitely not enough, but it's a good start. Let's go ahead and fire those. It's gonna take forever to cook everything right now because of using planks. All right. What's next? To be honest, I'm looking at this area, so I need to level this off a little bit. And there's also a cave entrance right here that I might want to get some direct sunlight on. I need to be a little bit careful about this. Let's go ahead and push this back a little bit. This and this. Ooh, hold on. No, there's no. I do have an emerald, and I might actually for the first mining upgrade or first tool upgrade on either this shovel or maybe the axe. I might use my emerald. There we go. I don't think it does. I think it only gives like plus 500. Let's see what this does. Oh, it's plus 50%. Yeah. How about no? I must be thinking of the diamond. The diamond is the plus 500. All right. Yeah, it's fine. Unfortunate, but it's fine. So how am I gonna break into this? I don't even have any torches, honestly. I guess one thing that I should be doing right away is doing some prospecting. But as you can see, this whole area is Swiss cheese, so I don't know if I want to jump into any caves in this area until I get some torches. And I guess that's probably the reason why I'm rushing a coke oven. It's torches. In order to rush a coke oven, I'm gonna need more sand. So let's get back on the sand hunt. Probably make it down here. But this time let's take the bed. I like this world so far. The terrain isn't bad. The start is pretty decent. I mean, the only thing that I'm really hurting for right now is sand, and that's, you know, sand is going to be relatively plentiful in the world, so I shouldn't have to worry about that too much. Of course, I don't know anything about the veins right now. I'm hoping that I've got all of the good core veins right around me, and I don't struggle with that too much. Oh, you know what? I didn't take the tool station with me. That sucks. Okay, it's 1 o'clock. Right on cue. All right, let's get out of here. I don't see anything I necessarily want. There is a nutmeg and avocado. If I really did want some other foods. I am starting to gather up enough gardens that I can start breaking them open and either planting or eating what's inside. Oh, that's 50%. Okay, how about this? Apple. Granted, I can't eat any apples right now, but it's fine. It's whatever. Cashew. That's cool. Cashew right here. Ooh, I heard a skeleton. It is 2. Yeah. Let me go ahead and get. Are these ripe? No. Let's just go home then. Ooh, another textile. Okay. And another herb. All right, there's some cool stuff over there that I want to check out, but I need to get home. I keep pushing my luck. One of these nights is going to be baby's first blood moon. I'm going to be out here looking like a dum-dum. Cinnamon. Okay. 3:30. I think I'm okay. I'm going to be cutting it real close getting home. Here. Oh, I see an herb garden right there. I'm a brave boy. I have the brave. I already have tropical. Okay. I don't have any room for coconut. Stalk. Yes. Ooh, textile. I see you. Okay, so what I'll probably end up starting to do is I'm gonna go ahead and tear out the wheat, I think. I'll leave the potato for now. I'll tear out the wheat, and in the place of wheat, I'll start putting all the stuff that I'm getting from these gardens. There. Eaten 3 times. Gooseberry eaten 3 times. Okay. So I guess, ooh, it is nighttime. Okay. Textiles. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna break the berries because I already have 5, so I'm gonna break these. Okay. And then where's that? Where's the farming plot? There's one right here. Is that the close one? I guess that is the close one. Okay. All right. So first things first. Let's eat one. Okay. Blueberry. I'll take all of you. I really need to figure out exactly where that's coming from. And then do I want to? I'm gonna skip Candleberry for right now. I will eat it though. It's the next best thing to eat in Cran. Tropical. That's a good one. Let's do the tropical garden. Okay. Curry leaf. Man, it is spooky here. Yeah, I think I've got one of those. You know the infernal skeletons that fire the like the grenade arrows. I think I got one of those guys. Pretty sure. An ad is coming up here in approximately a minute. I'm gonna keep on working through, but you know, if anybody needs to get up and take a bio break or do anything like that, you know, by all means. Let's get you out of here. Oh, interesting. That's cool. I wonder if that means that instead of doing like a 2x2 to have 4, could you actually do like a 2x2x2 cube of LCRs, assuming that you don't use the top row of each individual one. I think that would probably be a little bit easier to do with some automation, like some applied energistics type shenanigans. Okay. What else did I get? Beans. I don't know if I should be eating beans, you guys. The zombies are gonna find me. Let's see. Okay. Dump. Actually, I'll eat these. Let me think about this. What's next? I got some coke oven bricks. That's cool. So this makes 15. I need 26. This isn't gonna cut it, but it's getting a little closer. It's 2 o'clock right now. It's a little too late to do any running, but what I do need to do is get a little bit more clay. Do I have it? Do I have a convenient clay? I'm gonna hurt myself on that one day. Convenient clay. I think I got all of my convenient clay already. Oh, maybe not. Oh, and of course my shovel's broken. Yeah, I think that's all the convenient clay. We shall look again in the morn. Oh, you know what? I choose you, staircase. There we go. It's what makes a house a home. Oh, you know what? Before I do anything else, let me fix my shovel. Right, looks like those ads are over. Awesome, awesome. Hopefully everybody's having fun. I'm having fun. I haven't died yet, so everything is going well. I don't know, honestly. I'm not that much of a betting person, but I'm playing conservatively enough that I feel like I should get through a reasonably length stream. I don't know how long I'm gonna go, but this could be, 4 hours, 5 hours for today. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna put in. I didn't mention this earlier, but another one of the restrictions that I'm doing in this run is I'm going to try to only play this world on stream. That's something that probably will change later, especially if I get into machinery. But at least for this intro period of just getting it started, I'm going to try to play all of this world on stream. Okay. 21. I only need 26. So, it's just a few more craftings. Let's get the bed down. I would really, really like to get the coke oven built before the first blood moon. I would like to have, I would like torches. It would be nice. So, what is this going to do for me? Not much. All right. I guess I'm going to have to take the bed. And then let me drop off a handful of blocks because I'm going to take the tool station with me. And we're going to try to get... Oh, no. Keep all the food for the time being. I'm going to try to get the clay and the sand that we need. South. Over yonder hill. I'm going to have to start prospecting pretty soon, but again, with my immediate home area being such Swiss cheese underground, I don't know if I want to tackle those caves. Let's be real. I'm kind of in a chicken and an egg situation right now, and I'm going to lean on getting torches from the coke oven versus finding a coal seam to start me off. If I build this dumb coke oven and the first vein that I find is coal, you guys, you can laugh at me at your discretion. That's fine. And in addition, I hope I'm going to find a little bit of clay while I'm over here as well. There's a little bit. 22, that should actually be enough. I think I just need a little bit more sand. So, yeah, so that'd be... yeah, that should be enough. So while we've got a little bit of time, let's look around this area. Not bad, not bad. Just a whole bunch of the same. Just caves and bushes everywhere. That's bleh. I'm a fan of caves. I'm a fan of bushes. I'm a fan of them together, but not in hardcore. Oh, another thing that I should be looking out for is an IC2 rubber tree. I haven't found one of those yet. Or if I have, I haven't recognized it or picked it up. Yeah, John. Um, Speaking of, I was looking at the Twitch agreement, and in order to stay as an affiliate, you got to do a hot top tub stream once per month. It's in the TOS. You guys should all read it. It is a required term of service by Twitch International. Man, just more of the same. Like I'm not complaining because this is gonna be a good lumber eventually. But yeah, this place is really just all samey. Okay. Be a little careful here. How spooky are you? Yeah, spooky enough. I don't really need lilacs. I'll take you. There's cows everywhere. Once I start gathering leather, it is on. I just don't need it right now. It is 1:30. Should probably start thinking about going home. One thing I haven't picked up is any water gardens. I don't know if I've even seen any water gardens, but I know I haven't picked any up. Ooh, easy clay. I wasn't planning on getting any more, but this is easy clay. Let's just have at it. I appreciate the consideration, John. I really do. Okay, that's plenty. In fact, I could probably stand to get more sand, although I'm running out of time now. If tonight is a blood moon, it will be an extremely tragic situation. Ooh. Do I have room? Yes. And there's caves everywhere. I'm just seeing all sorts of monsters underground. It's gonna be a this is going to be a hard world to mine in right at first. Nothing. Not that I'm not down for a challenge. Just I need to scale my expectations to the local surroundings. Okay, you go there. Sure, let's just do all of it. And one for you. I think I'll go ahead and break open the gourd gardens probably. Let's see, what do we still have planted? That's fine. Ooh, I'll plant your grasses over here. Bow, bow, and bow. Leafy. Sure. Stock. Have I planted stock gardens? Yeah, oh, I did over here. Okay. And I already have gourd gardens planted. Okay. Actually, you know what? That's good. Let's go ahead and plant these. Okra. Not bad. Oh, it's nighttime. Okay, hold on. Hold on a minute. Okay. So let me think about this. I already have bell peppers planted, so let's eat these. And I already planted peas, but I think I only planted one. So let's go and look at this really quick. Alright. And I know I planted beans already. Yeah, bell pepper, bean, peas. Yeah, I only have one pea. So let's eat the beans. Let's plant one pea. What is this? Okra? No okra. We'll plant the soybeans. That's a critical one. And then maybe what I'll do is I'll tear out these potatoes. I'll have one full row of potatoes still, but that gives me a little bit more room for planting everything else. Everything else is going to be tomato. And let's see. Eat the peas. Eat the apple. I can eat these. You know what? Coke oven. Let's get that going. Let's just move on the main progression real quick. Let's see there. Okay. That and that. That's more than enough. Alright, so far so good. But what am I missing anything major? Because again, I can't really make anything cool until I find iron. You know, I'll be able to make a lunchbox. I'll be able to make eventually I'll be able to make a glider. There's other cool things that you can find that you can do once you find your first iron. First steel is big. I haven't found any random random chests out here in ye old wilds, so gonna keep my eyes open. A loot game would be nice. Again, I think Bones was the one that said that a suspicious looking tunnel that I was looking at might have been a loot game's entrance. I should have marked that. I should have marked that on the map. I'm sure I'll find it again, but I don't remember exactly where that was. I'm gonna rip out some of this plant life because I'm gonna be planting bushes and berries and whatnot. Alright, so herb, yeah. Planting my herb. And then I can break open the gourd gardens. Perfect. It's a little thing, but at the very beginning, it's actually pretty nice. These cantaloupes are one of the few that actually give you a full shank of hunger instead of a half. So those are really nice for the very beginning of the game. And then let's see, cucumbers, why not? And winter squash, yes. And then let's see, zucchini. I guess that's it because I'm not planting pumpkins for any reason. There's a ton of pumpkins around here, and I think the only thing that I use pumpkins for eventually is to make vishrooms, if I remember correctly. What is this? Tomato? Oh yeah. I do want to plant one more chili pepper, one more tomato, that's for sure. And what was this one? Okra? Yes. Okay. Alright, so I won't starve. That's nice. Kind of an ominous cage in there. I'm gonna leave that alone. Kind of want to get rid of this. Yeah, not starving. It's a nice goal in life. It is a nice goal indeed. Okay, so is this still only 5? Yeah. So berry gardens, gourd gardens, and stalk gardens, I think, are the ones that I can start turning into the crop or to the oh shoot, you guys know what I'm talking about. The ooh, hello. Oh, found the cave. But yeah, I'm gonna start turning in excess gardens to the quest book relatively soon. Oh, found it. Big old spooky cave. I might want to take down one more layer if I can. I don't even want to stick my head in there because knowing my luck, there'll be one of those fishing zombies in here. I want nothing to do with Mr. Fisher. Good enough. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna stop tempting fate for the moment. Eaten, not eaten. Okay. I want to cut this tree down. How do I want to do this? Nice. All right. All right, what's the next little chore? I guess it's back to the coke oven, honestly, and also sleep. Go find a different. Go find your own house. Get out of here, you nerd. Yeah, that's plenty. Feels good, you guys. Oh, feels good. Where is it gonna go though? I guess I'm gonna put it right here. It's fine. But I just got my coke oven under the 2-hour mark of stream number 1, so that's acceptable. There. I should probably get a second one going. New stream record! Technically, it is kind of a stream record because all of the other attempts have been done in an actual, like, hardcore, or not a hardcore, but a like a speed run type setting. So this is the first time that I've actually made a fast coke oven on a stream that I was actually going to play the game. Again, I am still looking for my my new speedrunning seed. I'm looking for a riverside village or a seaside village. Like, this village is pretty decent. If it had a nice big river that cut across it, this would be my new seed. But yeah, I am actually currently using a stream that I got from Xe, or a seed that I got from Xe. Raspberry, okay. Alright. Guess I'm gonna crack this berry garden. Actually, no, I'm gonna start turning in the berry gardens when I'm able to. Let's see. Oh, fishing, farming, cooking is not open. Ooh, okay. Kill 5 pigs. Get 6 wool. Get 64 cobble. Consume 8 sticks. I can do that really quick. Oh, I already got them. Hey Japio, hey, how's it going? I'm actually doing a hardcore stream this time, so hopefully it's entertaining. And also thank you, John, for giving Exy a shout, because he's a good dude who don't afraid of nothing. Ooh, all right. So how about this? I'll plant these carrots. And then we'll harvest them and claim the quest. Yeah, the only rules on this particular run for season 3 is I'm not using warps and I'm not using server utilities to claim or load chunks. So it's all pretty vanilla, pretty vanilla start. Vanilla GTNH, of course. I'm leaving Blood Moons and Pollution both on for the time being. I might shut those off later. We'll see. Alright, so I'm a bit lost in what I want to do next. I really want to get another coke oven going. And I really want to get started mining. But I'm going to have to bear with this, because this is my first charcoal. Alright, I can finally start lighting up the place. I think, just generally speaking, I think I want to light up my town before I go mining. But yeah, everything is going to be a work in progress. How do I get on here? Is there a sneaky way up? No, not really. Okay. Um, I don't think I need to say this out loud, but I'll go ahead and do it anyway. Once I start going underground and mining, I'm going to be able to use the mini-map in order to better figure out what exactly is directly underneath me. I'm going to take full and complete advantage of any kind of map shenanigans I can use. Because I'm going to end up having to find a convenient lava source at some point in time. And I will also need to navigate around or through all of these caves around here. So, yeah, it's going to be I'm gonna have some moments here in a bit once I start doing the caving. There's probably a zombie right behind there. But again, I need to be a bit content at the moment and get everything lit up. Not least of which, my house. And boop. Oh, I have a noisy plane going overhead. Sorry about that, folks. Apparently, I'm directly under the airport right now. Like the runway is literally on top of my roof. All right, let's get you going. Yeah, it wasn't really that close to be honest, but it was close enough to be loud. Okay, so now these over here can be anything. Now these don't have to. I don't have to keep any potatoes over here. And I do want to light these plots up. I want to have this well lit. Let's see. We'll just wait a minute. But yeah, the charcoal is not going to. The charcoal isn't going to stack up as fast as I want. So I think I am going to go ahead and do another run for clay and or sand. So let's see about this. I have the tool station on me. I do have some flint. I can leave those. Actually, I'll leave the hammer too. And why not? I'll leave the stacks of potatoes. I don't need to carry those around. And then for the rest, let's go ahead and make more sticks. Oop. Okay. And make a few more of these into fancy potats. All right, let's go. I do believe we're still going to the south. Well, actually, I might actually come over here. So let's go to the east. Ooh, that's a cave. All right, so I didn't really bring any blocks. Oh, you know what? I've got dirt right there. It's fine. It's fine. That is okay. I just want to not die. I have a feeling I'm going to be traversing these areas relatively frequently, so anything I can do to prevent a future death, I think I'm going to go ahead and do. Okay. That's enough clay because I've still got clay at the house. All right, so now I want to get like, I don't know, 2 stacks of sand, if at all possible. Okay, this time I was not a dumb, and I brought the tool station with me. Bow. One stack, okay. We're getting there. Alright, I don't need that much more clay. I'm glad that it is over here in abundance. I don't need it right this second. Oh, another thing that I don't know if I mentioned this after everybody's come in, but I am using my VODs channel on YouTube now, and most, if not all, of my VODs moving forward will get posted to YouTube in due time. Previously, I was only posting the hardcore runs over on GTN on YouTube, so you can actually watch season 1 and 2 of my hardcore runs. Happened like 4 or 5 months ago, respectively. Not a whole lot to glean from them, other than I had bad starts in one of them and bad luck in the other. Am I good? Almost 2 stacks of sand. I think I'm okay. But yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, perfect. Again, the channel is linked in my channel description here on Twitch. I haven't done all of the nice cross posting or cross linking across all of the different platforms just yet. But you know, I'm going to make a good faith attempt to be a competent streamer at some point in time. So I'll get all of those different links posted everywhere at some point. For the time being, I'm only streaming on Twitch, and I'm only posting the VODs to YouTube. I think Twitch keeps VODs for 2 weeks for me, which is adequate, but yeah, if you wanted to watch a full season of one of these hardcore runs, that's the only thing I've got posted over there right now. other than a walkthrough that I did of my main game world. I did a walkthrough yesterday. Although I will apologize in advance. The bitrate was pretty choppy. I was having really bad internet the last 4 or 5 days. It seems like it's perfect today. Like today's connection, like it looks flawless as far as like the bitrate bar is on OBS. So yeah, it was rather unfortunate that I had a bad connection for the Grand Tour. Just means I have to do another one. Okay, let's get this. We're getting there. It'll be a nice feeling when I can stand in this village at night and not get mobbed by hostiles. There'll still be a ton of hostiles underground, and there'll still be plenty of nasty things that go bump. But just, you know, freedom of movement is going to be nice. Oh man. Oh wow, congratulations. That's a huge step. You know, cuz this is anecdotal and I don't know how true it is anymore, but what I've heard in the past is of all the people that load up the pack, 10% make it to the moon. So yeah, that's pretty cool, man. It really is. Yeah, the full way I've heard this is that, you know, there's a lot of choke points in GTNH. It's like 10% make it to the moon, 10% of those get to plat line, 10% of those make an assembly line, and then like 10% of those get to end game. So I am going to try to be one of those rarefied few that make it to end game. I don't know if it's going to be here in hardcore though. I'm doing fine just you know, so far, but hardcore can turn on a dime. And I haven't even seen a blood moon yet. Depending on how you play, if you're using warps, that's totally fine. But if you're not using warps, you should look into making teleposers from blood magic. The blood magic teleposers will allow you to travel interdimensionally with a little bit of life essence. So I don't remember when those come online. That might be EV or it might be like late HV. I don't remember exactly. But it's worth looking into when you get to the point of needing to go from dimension to dimension if you aren't using homes. HV had you down for a bit. Some lines to automate are so long. Whew. Yeah, okay, so I'm in IV, I'll say early IV, and I've still yet to automate a lot of stuff. I'm still doing a lot of my stuff by hand in that playthrough, which is a bit of a problem. But I'm making do. Okay. So we'll put you in here, and we'll put... oh, I do have some logs, okay. Okay, well, now that we're making a bunch more, let me go ahead and keep these on me. I guess I'll dump this. So as you can see, I'm good on clay now. What I really need is sand. Yep, and in the Dwarven Stronghold run, I am in early IV, and I did just do a walkthrough. Oh shoot, was it yesterday or the day before? I'm losing track of my days. I think the day before. I really like that world. I'm using warps literally just as often as I feel like. But even then, even on that run, I kind of like teleposers, and I kind of like the idea of using teleposers to get around from place to place, or perhaps ooh. That is really scary. I have no idea what I was talking about. That cleared my mind. Nice. Awesome. But yeah, thank you. And unfortunately, the bit rate was not good for the. Wow, where are you? He's got to be underneath. He's got to be in this cave down here, which is an opening right here. Oh, thank you, John. Yeah, teleposers do take a little bit of life essence to use, and I don't remember exactly when they come online, whether it's like late HV, early EV roundabouts. But I was watching John stream one day, and he was zooming around all of his places using the teleposers. And even though I'm using warps, and I'm fine using warps, I really like the I like the flavor of the teleposers. I like being able to it's nice to kind of go over to the corner, click a button, and go to a certain place. I like the idea of that. So if I ever do decide to either cut down on using slash homes, or I want to make it a little bit more of a challenging run, I might actually go to teleposers. I might actually make I've got my Spectre key for the Spectre dimension. I might put a bunch of teleposers in the Spectre dimension. Let's see, these Banes. Because if I remember correctly, the Spectre key is gated behind Mars. But that's one of the easiest things to get on Mars once you start digging around. Drop you. I can drop the knife too. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, I'm really excited about my other run. I'm building a giant build out there in the void called Decoherence, and it's meant to be just this giant, like, I don't know, gloomy warehouse. I don't know if that's the right way of putting it, but that's the feel that I'm kind of going for. And it's going to be really cool once it's done. I actually want to build it up to the point where it could be used for like a PvP map somewhere down the line. I want to have all sorts of different, areas to run to, and different crisscrossing paths and whatnot. I really I really like the that new build. Wait, wasn't it built in the pack? Yeah. Yeah. Those are pretty cheaty. Like the uh John is actually still running 2.3.0, so he's not going to, but he could even take advantage of the was it the block gate glitch where you plant a Vishroom in front of a block gate or something like that. I know that got fixed in 2.4 or 2.5. I do like the cheaty things. I will try. I'll try to do things the right way, but there are certain things in GTNH where I don't mind whatsoever. Just doing it the expedient way. This run will probably have a lot of expedience in it. This hardcore run. Again, who knows how long this is gonna last? But I'm hoping I can at least get some machinery. That is the first goal of many, machinery. Yeah, that's true, John. That is very true. And actually, I think you and me were joking around one day that it would be kind of funny to make a GTNH world where you go in and you creatively build a Stargate, all except for like the last block, and the entire game is one block to go to Stargate. Although by the time you get to the point where you're building a Stargate, you know, having only one block left is kind of trivial, but you know, for the memes it would be pretty funny. Okay. Where else am I gonna start cutting down? Definitely. If you want to see really quick, right here. Definitely some spookiness happening down there. Okay. Yeah, no kidding. I did think that it was funny where they posted one like right up at the entrance, if I remember correctly, or like right there, like right before the RTP. Ads are gonna start in a minute. I'm just gonna play through. I'm just gonna keep on doing bits and pieces here and there. But you know, feel free to get up, stretch, get a drink, get a snack. I will be here when you get back. Nice. Yeah, I think I want one right there. That's fine. Um, how much do I got? That's 23. That's 25. Oh man, I'm one short. I am literally one block short. Ah, crap. Oh, nice. Yep. John is making a Mega EBF out of HSSG coils, if I remember correctly. I think that's all accurate. That is a hell of a goal. It is a hell of a goal. I don't have a Mega EBF in mind, so and he actually went through and did the didn't you do the flaga stuff instead of the mica foils? I forget exactly how to pronounce it. It's like fluorophosphite or something like that. I always just call it flaga. Something stupid. Ooh, that's close. Ooh, that's close. I don't know what I was doing. It didn't even register that I was hearing spider noises and they were getting closer and closer and closer. And I guess finally that fight or flight kicked in and yeah. Oof. Yeah, fluoro potato. Yeah. It is much easier to do bulk mica insulator foils if you have good mica veins around. I know that in the Dwarven run, I literally when you showed me your compressed chest full of insulator foils, I can't say that I was jealous necessarily, but it made me want to get a good compressed chest of my own going for future builds and purposes here, yeah, in the future. Hey, nice. My best coil is still HSSG. I haven't looked into upgrading mine. I'm still in early IV, so some of that stuff is still gated behind some of the big things that you got to do in IV. I do have Platline. My Platline might not work the best, but I have Platline. Yeah, you want to do it right. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Is that what is that putting like eight uh 8 hatches on it? Honestly, what you're talking about, John, is one of the coolest things to do with the Mega EBF. Like almost the entire reason that the Mega EBF is something that everybody should think about doing is you can put on a whole bunch of different a whole bunch of uh energy hatches and like he was saying be able to power up to a very high tier even if you only have access to EV components like he's speaking of because you know. Nice. It's a lot of hardware, but yeah, that's nice. I approve. Buffer all the things. I am I'm a staunch proponent of buffering all of the things. And when you do buffer all the things, you can do fun, fun stuff like John's talking about. Oh, interesting. Hello and welcome, Halloween. That is interesting. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Oh, you see this? No! I need to upgrade this. Alright, well, poop. I guess if I was gonna use my emerald on anything, using it on the pickaxe is acceptable. I think this increases the mining level as well, right? Oh, does it need to be fully healed? Oh, it doesn't have a. It doesn't have a. Shoot. Man, what am I gonna do here? You don't think it ups the level? I thought it upped it to like 4. I don't know. Oh well. Alright folks, this is what we're doing. I've got probably just enough time before it gets nighttime to break this block out. This is unfortunate. Oh wow, I just read that, John. That's a lot of mufflers. Holy crap. This is a boneheaded move right here. So now I need to make 2 more blocks. Oh, come on. Oh, it popped off. It popped. Ooh, okay. Very kind game. Very considerate game. Did you guys see that? That is that might actually be a bug, who knows. But a very considerate game. Thank you. Thank you so much, game. Okay. Ah, welcome. Welcome. And thanks for the follow as well. We're playing hardcore today. My normal GTNH world is in IV, but of course I'm in the hardcore world today, and we're just getting started. So you know, hello and welcome, and enjoy yourself. You know, kick up your feet, and hopefully everything is fun. Hopefully, hopefully I don't take a creeper to the face, but if I do, hopefully you all get quality entertainment out of it. Yeah, I'm in IV in the other run. There's a point at early IV where you get access to a whole bunch of multi-blocks for all of the single block machines. So like a multi-block wire mill, a multi-block extruder, a multi-block forming press, stuff like that. I'm just right there at that point. I've only made a few of my multi-blocks. Still in Steam Age. Hey, you know what? It's all right. Because everybody starts somewhere, and as you can see, I'm a fan of the early game. I've played the early game of GTNH quite a bit. I've played it so much that you would assume that I would have more cool tips and tricks for the very beginning of the game, but I do not. It is grind. Grind is life. Okay. So, basically, yeah, I need to avoid creepers altogether. I only have one piece of armor at the moment. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll take a look at that when I get a chance. I do need to start prospecting. I want, of course, at the very beginning of the game, you need copper, tin, iron, and coal, redstone, and to a slightly lesser degree, lapis, because you want the calcite. I need to find a good source of all of those, and I need to do it right away. No use dallying. Who's that? Okay. All right. Oh, well, the berries, I almost forgot about that. The berries are good as a palate cleanser because you can eat them even if you're brim full. That's pretty nice. It is hard to find cosmic meatballs, but that's just luck of the draw. Depending on how much you're rating or how many loot chests you're finding, yeah, it does take a little while if you're not looking in the right places or if you're just flat out unlucky. So, that's awesome. That is awesome. Use it. It gives you it's either the cosmic meatball or the ultimate stew gives you like 5 minutes of regeneration. One of the two. No, JPM. This is just a hardcore run. This is hardcore season 3. I did not restart my regular build. Technically, I've got 3 in the air right now. I've got the build that I'm doing in the Dwarven Stronghold. And then I've also got a Mani Factory stream that might actually have to give up on. I'll talk about the Mani Factory stream here in a second. And then also, I'm doing Season 3 Hardcore. Hypothetically speaking, if this ended today, I would do a Season 4 Hardcore next week. But hopefully, this world is going to go a fair distance. So, Mani Factory I'm playing it on a public server of some renown, and the problem with that is it's already gotten laggy. The Mani Factory server is already down to like 12 TPS constant rubber banding. Nobody's probably nobody is building server friendly stuff. So the Mani Factory server is already at the point where it's hard to play, and anything getting built moving forward is probably going to be micromanaged. I don't know if I want to deal with that. I don't know if I want to deal with the micromanaging that's going to occur on a public server. So I'm all for playing Mani Factory, and I'll still play it from time to time, but I don't know if I'm going to stream it. I don't know if unfortunately Yeah, only if you also play, John. You would have to be my teammate. Monty is fun. I really do love the idea of Monty. It really is. It really truly is Halloween, especially if you know if you know a little bit about what you're doing. It's pretty easy to make server friendly setups. And so for any of these public servers that like slow to a crawl, um any of these public servers that slow to a crawl is basically just because of bad build practices by newbie Greggers. I got to mid EV in Nami Factory CEU, and then I also got to Creative Tank in the regular Nami Factory with a group. So yeah, you're correct about that too. I'm assuming that they're all like virtual machines. Now granted, virtual machines are okay in theory, but when you have like one big box and then you carve up 30 virtual servers to run one of each pack in existence, that's when you have hardware problems, and that's when people's laggy setups start getting servers to run at 12 TPS. So again, I don't have any problems running on a VPN or a virtual server. Mixing up my terms here, I apologize. It's what the hardware that is running the virtual server that's really like. And like John said, containers are much better. Containers are actually like, I don't know like a whole lot about it. Like I'm not like super duper tech wise, but yeah, the containers are just it simplifies a lot of things for the OS, if I remember correctly. For some reason in IV it got boring. Yeah, I was really kind of I love Omni Factory. I played Omni Factory, Nami CEU, and now Mani Factory. I love all of those. But it's like for example, in my Dwarven run, I just got Platline done last month, and that was a big bear, and I'm still ironing out the problems in Platline. Do I really want to rush through Mani and start building Platline stuff in Mani in a week or two or 3? Who knows? I don't know if I really want to rush through Mani. So I was gonna take it easy and go slow with a friend of mine. But he doesn't play a whole lot of he doesn't play a whole lot of Minecraft, and he's not really a Greg Tech person. So like if I get Scrambles to play in a pack, he's gonna be like the adventure boss fighter. Maybe make some Botania. That's his wheelhouse. That's what he likes to do. So if we ever play a tech pack like this, it's usually me doing all of the tech. So at some point in time, if I keep playing the Greg Tech packs over and over and over, it would be kind of nice for me to be. I would like to be the builder. I would like to build nice buildings so that the real tech people could fill in all of the gaps. That would be cool. I've honestly thought about throwing my hat in the ring in some of these larger group playthroughs as a builder, because at a certain point in time, I just kind of want to build nice buildings and have all my tools handed to me. So I like Samsa's build style. I want to say it right from the start. He's got this certain kind of build where he uses lave or lave or whatever it's called, lave, I think. Lave, and he uses the neon the neon blocks with the emissive texture to make it look like neons, like actual glowing neons. It's so cool looking. There's a lot of people that emulate that style and don't do a good job. And I'm not trying to call out anybody, because I like, and anybody that builds is cool in my book. But there is a lot of people that try that style and they don't quite pull it off. And so yeah, Halloween. You know, he kind of hit it on the head. When it's done well, it's amazing. It's 11 out of 10. But when it's done, you know, adequately or like average, it's maybe like a 5 out of 10. And I would rather see some sort of crazy conglomeration like I'm doing in my dwarven run in Decoherence, or you know, John's got an interesting run where he's using a lot of different blocks in his palette, you know, all over the place, and a bit chaotic in certain places, even he would admit, but it's interesting. It's interesting to look at, and a lot of the Samsa style bases get a little bit, I don't know, samey feeling, samey looking. I don't know if that's the right way of saying it, but that would be cool. My build Decoherence is going to be like a spooky warehouse. And I'm using cyan stained clay, Zytel blocks, hempcrete, and factory blocks mostly. I've already went through 30 or 35,000 cyan stained clay, and that's a lot. It's almost too much already. I did find out through, you know, by force at least, that lazurite dust is cyan dye, so that was very convenient. I am using technical blocks, but I'm kind of saving the technical blocks for I like all of those different fan textures, especially the fan textures that are malfunctioning. Yeah, the laboratory blocks are awesome. The factory blocks are awesome. The technical blocks are awesome, and I'm also going to use the warning blocks for the warning signs. So all of those are going to get used to a large degree. There is probably a couple like oblique screenshots of some of those things in my Discord if you guys were so inclined. That's linked in my Twitch bio. I do have a Discord that you guys can post your build pictures there as well if you'd like. I'm pretty chilling about things, you know, just keep it just this side of R, and you know, don't attack anybody personally, and I'm pretty cool with whatever. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that is all of it. yeah, exactly. Well, the other reason to not attack smooth brains is sometimes the attack just glances right off of the mirror polish. You know, I know my brain has been honed to a mirror finish in recent weeks. But I'm feeling better today. I had COVID in 2021 pretty badly, and I got brain fog pretty badly from that. It seems like anytime I get sick, I have the return of the brain fog comes back to rear its ugly head for a day or two or three or a week, however it may be. I'm feeling pretty good today. But I know I'm going to have to be out in public all over the place tomorrow. I'm trying to find myself some new employment. So I'm gonna have to be out in it quite a bit tomorrow. And knowing my luck, I'll get sick again, and my brain will be all mushy for a week. with that being said, it's, you know, it is what it is. I gotta do something. Unless any of you guys know of a work from home solution for somebody that has no work from home skills. That would be nice. I think they call that a streamer. I joke, I do kid, but one of the things that I do want to do is build a better stream. I've been wanting to look into like I don't know if it's like Streamlabs or whatever it is that has like that like puts the text on the screen for people to see in a replay, or will like pop up, you know, having certain information on the screen. Oh yeah, nice, Halloween. I just saw what you wrote. Yeah. It's easier to build at the end of the game, especially if you've already gotten everything, like all of your core machinery kind of set where it's going to be. I know the problem that I have building early game is that I end up moving things around a lot. Follow alerts would be cool. Yeah. For sure. Um Another thing that I've been wanting to do, you know, kind of based on the Discord, but I haven't had a chance. I've been wanting to host something publicly. I wanted to host like a some sort of challenge pack that everybody could play on for a little while, and I don't think I'm going to be able to move forward on that idea anytime soon, but I don't think he's here still, but Zyrth was actually talking about running a community pack in his Discord in December. So I don't think I'm going to be able to run a community server anytime soon, just mostly monetary considerations at the moment. But I'm thinking about either finding a group to join to play for a little bit, maybe have some sort of like 2 or 3 sessions of fun and ridiculousness with a group, or I might jump on and play on Zyrth's public server whenever he decides what that pack is going to be. I think he's kind of gearing towards Vault Hunters. I'm not a very good Vault Hunter, but I wouldn't mind playing with a group for a little while. Not to be a downer, I've had bad luck playing with groups. Most of my playthroughs for GTNH that were in a group ended early HV. I think one of our groups got to the moon, maybe. Yeah, Vault Hunters is super grindy. It is super duper grindy, and especially if how do I say this? Like, it's really easy to get into a situation where you and your friend are both playing Vault Hunters, and you both want to try to like level up together, but he's got the day off and you don't, and he gains 20 levels at the beginning of the game and you don't. All of a sudden, your people have a hard time running together because it's either way too easy for him or way too hard for you. And I don't remember if that got fixed in Vault Hunters 2. I know that's currently on Vault Hunters 3, but I know Vault Hunters 1, it was really hard to play as a group if you were too far apart in levels, especially at the beginning of the game. Hopefully they fixed that, or you know, figured out like a workaround for that particular problem. But it is very grindy. It's grindy to the point of you just run vaults over and over and over trying to get the same handful of high tier pieces and legendary shards or whatever it was. Shards for the legendaries. But again, with that said, I like the idea of it. It's one of those things that I might not want to play more than a week or two, which is perfect for a very short term public pack. That's kind of ideal. Get your fill of a pack, but in the 2 weeks that the server is open. Oh, I need to repair my axe. The one that I recommended is Zyrith, which I don't have any special line to what he's thinking or anything like that. But the one I recommended was called Dark RPG. If you see the header or the banner on my Twitch page, that build was actually built in Dark RPG. That was called Deep Frost Apex. I have a lot of builds in the past that I'm really sad about losing. That one in particular, I was the most sad about losing because I was building a giant sunken tower, and I got 3 weeks of work done on it, and then the people running the server said, "All right, well, we're resetting the map. You've got 24 hours notice." I went back, I took some pictures of what I had built, and I never returned. But I do like the pack. Dark RPG is pretty awesome, and I think that would work pretty well for a short-term community adventure type pack. I think it would be a good candidate. But again, I don't have any special lines to Boss Man Zyrith. It's his event. Yeah, he can choose what he wants. Oh, that's where I found the paper. That's right. What did I come over here for? Oh, what did I come over here for? I'm gonna have to get some of this wool. I'm gonna want to make another bed. Actually, I think I can make a sleeping bag now. Oh, I know. I need tanned leather. Okay, so I need to go hard on farming cotton. All right, let's get on the cotton grind. Actually, let's light some of this up. Yeah, to be fair, I don't see myself playing any non-Greg Tech pack for any length of time unless it was some sort of like community, everybody jump on and have some fun one day type of thing. I do want to play there used to be a server called Dwarves versus Zombies, and this is really cool. So listen to this idea. You would have 50 or 80 or however many dwarves it was, and you would have 10 minutes the first day, the first game day, to get all of your tools, all of your weapons, get building blocks, and build up a defense. And then at nightfall, there would either be like a dragon attack or a plague would kill like 20% of the dwarves or something like that. Well, all of the dwarves that died would come back as monsters. And you could choose your monster. You could be a zombie or a skeleton or a wolf, or sometimes you could be like a golem or some sort of high tier stuff. I think cave spiders were kind of high tier, and then there was some other like boss monsters that you could be rarely. And yeah, the dwarves had to fight, and they had to keep fighting and survive as long as they can. And any dwarf that died would come back as a monster. So the longest games were about an hour, if I remember correctly. I've really been wanting to get into that, and actually I found out relatively recently, like last month or so, that there is actually a server for Dwarves versus Zombies. So there's an outside chance that that you guys might see me play some DVZ one day, and I'll be the undercover streamer. I think you were saying Nightfall in regards to Dwarves versus Zombies. Yeah, at the start of the first night, there would be like a dragon would come in and kill a bunch of dwarves, or there would be a plague or something like that. Yeah, we should talk, John. You know, for as much as you help me, and for as much as we communicate, we don't chat that much. So, oh, I get it. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so I don't actually know what the name of the server that I'm on. They're the I'm in the Discord channel, not the actual like game server. So, the Discord I'm on is OGVZ. Uh if that rings a bell. But thank you for that information. I'm actually going to look that up probably as soon as this is over, because that would be a really cool thing to do as a one-off, is just like jump on some DVZ. The server that I'm looking at only runs them on Saturdays or Fridays and Saturdays. But who knows? You know, maybe we could figure something out. Again, when I used to play, there used to be like 100 people waiting, and there used to be like more than one game server to play on, and it was very hyped. Back then, there was a bunch of YouTubers that used to play on it. Like you could find Pause on Pause, Etho, Good. There was a couple other YouTubers that used to play on there. I think it was hosted by a guy named Old Man Willikers. He was, I think he had, I think his ego was bigger than his aptitude, but who knows? I liked him nonetheless. I just thought that it was a little too much, a little bit too much bravado, especially when they were getting their, getting their base kicked in. Ooh, I want to get on top of that roof. Can I get on top of this roof? But yeah, I really do like dwarves. I'm going to have to look into that for sure. Yeah, here we go. Let's light you up. Let's put one right here. That takes care of everything but this. Nice. Yeah, it is hard to play a different pack, especially if you play GTNH and you get somewhere in GTNH. Like, I know I was just complaining about Monty Factory a little bit ago, but I'll say it again. After getting to IV and GTNH, having to do all of that all over again by myself in Monty Factory, oof, I just don't know if I can do it right now, especially playing on a server with a substandard tick rate. I guess that's a nice way of putting it. Yeah. Ooh, Eye of Harmony is a huge accomplishment. That is really big. again, I hope that I join a run one of these days that actually gets to making some of that end game stuff. Even if I would only be good for having a comedic relief around, having a useful idiot in the party is always nice. It would be nice to just kind of kick back and build something nice for the other nerds to fill up. That'd be cool. Yeah. Honestly, especially the very first Eye of Harmony, a lot of the stuff that you're going to get from it is stuff that you probably already have, like, in bulk. You're probably throwing away half of that stuff already. But I know it does get much better later. Let's see. Is it time to crack this open? I think it's right under here. I thought it was right under here. I am not risking that at all. That is very spooky. Honestly, I'm still trying to I'm still trying to build up torches to light up the surface and also go mining. I don't need to mess with any caves right now whatsoever. But I do need to start. I do need to start prospecting. Again, this is the beginning of the game. I still need copper, tin, iron, coal, redstone, and to a lesser degree, lapis. Everything else is kind of extraneous for the moment. Everything has its use, of course, but I'm gonna go out and try to find me some iron and some coal, probably. Just gonna wait on a few more of these. Oh, and I'm out of logs. Oh my! Look at me using up all of my logs. It's a valuable resource, you guys. Like, logs don't grow on trees. You gotta conserve. There we go. More cave directly underground. Which means I gotta be super duper careful cutting these bushes, because there could be an opening into a spooky cave under any of these. So I know I did speak a little bit about the ideas that I've had for hosting a public server. I guess let me finish up that idea by saying the one that I wanted to host was Terra Firma Greg. I really wanted to play TFG. That was plan A, honestly. Plan A, B, and C. But the more I looked into it, the more I kind of discovered that TFG, the end game, is kind of like non-existent. And no matter what you do, you could play 100 hours in a TFG run, and then find out that the run is fundamentally not invalid, but if you don't have kaolinite within a certain radius, or if you don't have graphite within a certain radius of your home, the pack is essentially unplayable. So I didn't want to run that kind of pack for a public server, and I kind of got stuck on that idea for a little while, and then real life hit, and I'm just skating by at this point. Alright, so I really need to get some cotton planted, and I guess I'll go ahead and use some of that other farm that I'm not using yet to get cotton going. And I know I had some textile gardens. They haven't spread yet, but I'm gonna take one anyway. I'm gonna make those into we're making them into this seed. Okay, all right, cool. We're getting there. It's about time to start prospecting. This is nice. Okay. So where to begin? I think we're gonna begin. Where is? Yeah, sure. We'll go here. That's fine. Oh boy. Oh man, I'm not ready for this. Oh, that could have been tragic. It's going to be tragic. Ooh, let me block this up. There we go. Whatever. I need to leave that lava. Alright, so I was trying to do... there. This is an ill omen. Let me just say it like that. It's already, hold on, it's already 3 o'clock. Hold on. Let me go home. We're gonna sleep. And we'll come back and we'll finish that. But that is a very ill omen. Ooh, I just saw you say that Halloween. I actually kind of like Twist Space. I didn't like it at first. I thought that it was just kind of like big to be, big for the sake of big, and just like, big, big dumb machines at the end of the game. But a lot of them seem like they're, relatively thought out well, and they look cool, and it would be kind of fun. I wouldn't want to play the months and months and months it would take to get up to Twist machines. But I certainly wouldn't mind playing with them. That would be fun. Let's drop you off. Let me get more blocks. That was something that I almost left myself without. So yeah, always have blocks on the toolbar on this pack. They, like, the game gets real fast. Ah, crap. Okay. You. Nice. Alright, yeah, we'll sleep and then we'll get back out there to my my future death location. And eaten 4, eaten twice. Okay. Fancy patat. Then where was it? Right here. Okay. Come on. Oh. Man, that scared me. Get out of here, you nerd. Well, I'm starting to get hungry. I think I'm going to make myself a frozen pizza today. Certainly not the lunch of champions, but you know what? I'm feeling a little lazy. I also don't want to do any cleanup. I'd have a much more discerning palate if I didn't have to do the dishes afterwards. Okay, so that is an actual something. Okay, we'll just do that. Okay, and then I need to put one right here. Okay. There might actually not be anything over there. But I don't feel... Yeah, it does go a little ways. Yeah, I don't feel like checking that right now. I need to cut this. I am not a brave boy. Let's get out of here. Alright, where's my staircase? So it's this. I need to keep going a little bit quickly because you know, night's gonna come up pretty quickly, and unless I want to stay the whole night down here in the mine, I'm going to have to get a move on. Aha. Small silvers. Yeah, I'm glad that I saw that it's malachite. So that'll get me a limonite, malachite, and I think a little bit of pure iron ore. So that's going to be really good for an intro vein. It also means that it's probably going to be pretty low as well. Which isn't the greatest, but you know what? It's fine. The lower I am in the world, the easier it is for me to avoid nasty things on the surface if I decide to stay out at night. That is yellow limonite. Perfect. Oh, and that is... I need to level up my pick. Wow. It's fine. Yes, I do need to bring a bed. I actually need to make a second bed, or I need to make a sleeping bag. One of the two. I know sleeping bag requires tanned leather, and I believe tanned leather is going to require drying racks in order to construct. So I guess it is going to be another bed. Oh, there's going to be an ad that starts in approximately 1 minute. Again, anybody needs to get up, stretch, you know, get a drink, get a snack. I will be here. There we go. I will be here getting limonite. Eventually. Aha. Now here's the trick. Can I actually mine any of this right now? Well, not the brown. Alright, so I need to hurry up and get back home. It's 1:55. I think I can get out of here and back home. Yeah, I'm gonna look through all the quests because I'm pretty sure you're right. Let me get out of here first. Over here. But let's be real. For the very first vein that I prospect, coming across a limonite vein is probably best case scenario. I think it's probably best case scenario. That's... yeah, no kidding. I might do some tunneling like that, especially if I need to if I need to like go through any of these caves that are all over the place, or if there's any kind of situations like that. I might do some hardcore tunneling. I'm not above the idea. I'll put you there, and then half of you there. So it's 26 and 21. Yeah, it's fine. Totally fine. And then I'll make some more steaks. All right. And we've got a fair bit of torches now. Very nice. So let's see about this. I'll take the cooked mutton, that's fine. Oh, I do need to collect my carrots. I'm pretty sure that's ready to go. Oh, how about this? Pickaxe. I guess I'm not gonna be able to find it this way. That's unfortunate. Let's see. Oh, I just need to make one more potato on a stick for this. Okay, that's fine. Let's do that really quick. Yep, there we go. Nothing I need right now. I need 6 wool. Okay. Oh, kill 5 pig. I haven't found any pigs at all. And everything that I've seen is cows. Let's see. Oh. Okay, there. So let me think about this. I could probably just level up this flint pick. Let's go ahead and do that. We'll take you. Take you. Okay. Time to head down to the mines. Oh, I saw that ship. I saw that ship. Where is you, ship? Yeah. He's gonna be one of my wool. One of those 6 wolves that I need to gather up. He's one of them. Ooh, where's the spot? Oh, it's further. Right? Oh, you know what? I think I went too far. I think it's this one over here. Okay, so let's just look at the map really quick. I don't have a whole lot to go on, but you can see there's a cavern here. There's some cave over here. There's a loot game over here. We might play that loot game. In fact, let's mark that loot. For now, I'm just gonna go ahead and carve out a little bit of a cavern for me to place down at least the bed and the tool, what is this? Tool station. Okay. There you are. All right. 124 more stone. So basically 2 stacks. Malachite is also copper. Okay, that's fine. All right, game. You can keep your secrets. I'll have a malachite, or I'll have a copper pick here in just a second. I guess the ancillary benefit of this is that I'm going to have a whole lot of cobble to use after this endeavor. Okay. Okay. The last time I did any like bulk mining with a pick this bad was actually at the beginning of using at the beginning of the Dwarven Stronghold run. I used a pick that was not much better than this to dig out the vast majority of a limonite vein, and that ended up being the first major carve out of the Dwarven Stronghold. I called that Delver's Hall. That is where the farms are over there. Small malachite. I do not mind. What else is cool? Lately I've been I started binging The Good Place. It's a TV show that's got there's a handful of people in it. Ted Danson is probably the name that the like the older generation would know. I like that show. I've already watched it once, and it's been a little while, so I figured I'd give it another shot and watch it again. So I have seen the whole things, but no spoilers. Another show that I was binging was oh shoot, it just rolled off the tip of my tongue. The Expanse. I got up through like season 5 of The Expanse, I think it was, or season 4, something like that. I didn't finish that one. Another one that I can't wait for is Invincible is coming back for season 3 in February. So that's going to be really good. For anybody that hasn't seen Invincible, what if superheroes were D-bags? I could sum that up in one sentence. Of course, there's a lot more to it, but nice, very nice, very nice. But yeah, Invincible is gonna be awesome. If they release the whole season in one shot, I don't know if they are or not, but if they do, you guys won't see me for a couple days as I'm binging it. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about this. This is new for 2.7 for anybody that hasn't seen this before. Now when you dig ores, you get the raw versions, and you get it kind of like emulates the raw ores that you get out of modern Minecraft. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, you can fortune it. That is for sure. And if I remember correctly, you get more from your multi-block miners that use fortune from this as well. I don't have access to any of that, of course, but you know, it's cool to look forward to in the future. Right now, I am just happy. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's fair. That's all right. Actually, I don't know, John. That's a good here. Let's use. Let's see what we do with this. Yeah, let me just pop this into my blast furnace real quick. Macerator raw gives 2 crushed. No, it's pretty much the same from here on down, it looks like. So let's use ore washer, that looks the same. Use actually here, ore processing. Yeah, it's equivalent. They're equivalent. Okay, cool. Good to know. All right, so I don't need to get a whole lot of iron right now. Yeah, not a problem. I like the new updates that they're doing for GTNH. I know some of this stuff is probably going to take me a little bit of getting used to. Like I'm definitely not used to getting raw ores in New Horizons, but that's kind of what it looks like in Mani Factory. So Mani Factory, of course, is in a new version of Minecraft. So so this does give it a little bit of more of a Mani feel. Okay. Yeah, oh yeah, I want to sleep. I want to try to make sure that nothing builds up on the surface. So even though it doesn't matter down here, I am going to want to go home at some point in time. Okay. Let's see what we're working with. Yeah, I definitely want to do this loot game. I'm gonna try to get to it um as smoothly as possible, but I got a funny feeling I'm just gonna dig straight down and fall through the roof. As is tradition. Alright. Yeah, I don't know how much I really need right now. Yeah, okay. Yes, exactly, John. Like, okay. I want to put some respect on the GTNH devs for 10 years of hard work on this pack. There is never ever going to be a pack that has as much polish as Greg Tech New Horizons for all of its warts and and branching path lines and things that went unfinished like mutes and stuff like that. Um, Overall, these guys are killing it. They're knocking it out of the park, and the GTNH devs are pretty good in my book. Oop, let's put this back up. Okay, now where's my staircase? It's right here. Okay. Yep. Um, I am I'm pretty well full. I'm gonna go ahead and I only got 4 malachite. Oh man, really? All right. No, I was gonna go home with my little haul of iron, but let me get a few more malachite. I don't need a lot right now, but I need more than 4. I'll take the small as well. That didn't work. So I'll tell you what. Let's go home, drop off all this stuff, and then maybe I'll see if I can get into that loot game, and we'll see how that goes. I really want to play a Minesweeper. It's been a while since I played Minesweeper. Cook this straight away. And then I'll process the rest of this later. All right, loot. Where are you? Loot. Okay, interesting. And how about let's plug this up? Because I do not trust the surface. Nope. So I should be just above it right now. This is a little further down than I thought. That's fine. Oh, I can hear it. Yeah, I'm right there. I should be right on top of it. There it is. Yeah, Minesweeper is way more fun than the other one. I really hope this is Minesweeper. But we won't really know until we get in there. If it is Minesweeper, I might be able to get some good loot. If it's Simon Says, I'm probably just gonna cheese it and, like, you know, write down the pattern. But you know, it could take 30 minutes to cheese a Simon Says. That sucks. Like, I don't know if I want to play this like brainless for 30 minutes. If I spend 30 minutes playing a Minesweeper game, that's fine, because, you know, we would be logicking our way through everything. Alright, so hopefully there's nothing bad down here. Okay. But for peace of mind, I'm going to go ahead and pick up all of these. This is completely sealed, right? No holes? Yeah, no holes. Yersh. Alright, so it's right click to flag. Okay. So right click to flag, and then you can shift left click, or shift right click to clear quickly. Hey, am I already jammed up? Wow. Okay, so watch this. So I'm gonna have to deduce some things. So you can see this 2, it has to be one of these 3, and then this 2 has to be, or this 2 has to be one of these 2, and then this 2 has to be one of these 3. So this is definitely safe. So I'm going to be doing little things like that all over the place, because it looks like I am already jammed up. Wow. So annoying. Pretty sure this one's safe, but I don't know that for sure. Pretty sure this is the mine. Do I know anything else for sure? This is safe. Does that give me anything else, though? No. One of these two is safe. This or this. Maybe both. Alright, so let me think about this. So this one needs to be one of these two, and then this one needs to be one of these three, so this is safe. Did that help? Not really. Not really. Okay. So watch this. This two is one of these three, or this two is two of these three, and then this two is two of these extra ones. So this is all safe. Nice. Okay. Got out of a minor pickle there. That's what I like to see. Yes. Yes. And yes. Very cool. This one. If any of you end up playing Minesweeper a lot, there are online resources for you to learn how to play the game better. There are kind of set patterns that pop up from time to time. I don't see any right now, but like the big one is if you saw like a 1-2-1, the middle two is always safe. Stuff like that. But you can learn those types of patterns online on like minesweeper.net or whatever it is. There's also guides that are geared more towards this the GTNH implementation of Minesweeper. Some of those resources I've got posted on my Discord in a resources channel. Others are left for an exercise to the viewer. Let's see, this one. Hold on. This one. This. Yes, this. And yes, this. Okay. And this is actually a mine. Nice. This is a mine. That's a mine. That's a mine. And then this should be relatively easy. It's got to be this one. Yes. Yeah, when I'm playing Minesweeper, especially if I'm playing a lot of games in a row, what I need to do is make sure that I don't go too fast, because I'm just good enough at this to go too fast and screw up. So I'm trying to avoid any blatant mishaps. Let's just say it like that. Let's see. Pretty sure it's going to be this one and this one, but I can't put that for sure just yet. Ooh, oh, I was definitely wrong. Ooh, man, this little corner right here is going to be really hard. Maybe. Yeah, I got a 50-50 right here. It sucks. Yeah, there's no way to get out of that 50-50. So, let's just go ahead and play it now. If I'm gonna be forced into a guess, let's guess now instead of finishing this whole round. No, I want. Yeah. It is what it is. I do believe that I am still eligible for the fourth tier rewards with one loss. But yeah, any more L's past this, and I won't get top rewards. Some of the top rewards that you can get are building blocks. You can get the one that I'm interested in for the dwarven run is Oblivion frames. That is a rare drop from the best chest. Okay. All right. And this, you. All right, yeah, that is a. Then yes. This. Okay. Here we go. Okay, hold on a minute. Is everything else done? Yeah, everything else is done. I have 6 mines left. So, one has to be in one of these two. One has to be in one of these two, and that could be the same mine. 2 need to be in these 3. So that's kind of the hardest guess right now. That also means that this one's probably safe. One of these 2 is safe for sure. See, this is 4, and I have to guess out of these 4, so that's a 25% chance if I do have to guess. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's only 1 back here. So I'm guessing again. Damn it. The one thing I don't like about Minesweeper is that it goes down to guesses. And there is like if you look at Minesweeper online, it's basically coded so that you never have a 50-50 guess, if I remember correctly. I kind of wish this one was the same way. I hate having to guess. It is the ruiner of good runs. Yeah, one of these 2 has to be a mine, and then one of these 3 has to be a mine, so this is safe. That. But yeah, I'm going to especially if it happens again. I'm gonna get all my 50-50 guesses out of the way as quick as I can. So if one of those situations does come up, you guys can feel free to guess along with me. You can just guess left or right or top or bottom or whatever it is if you feel like it. If you feel like playing along. Let's see. All right, so watch this. So this 2 needs one of these 2, and this 3 adds another block, but adds another mine. So this has to be a mine no matter what. Yeah, this. Yep, it's Mineception. We can go deeper. Actually, we can't go deeper. This is my last life. Oh, what? Oh no! Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Wow. Well, I got second rate rewards. Oh man, garbage. Absolutely despicable. Ooh, okay, hold on. Brick wrought hull. I'll take you. Casing mold. Bronze hulls. We know. Oh, you know what? Drawer key. That's kind of cool. Iron tank valve. Actually, I'm just gonna take everything that I can. I'm assuming I can. Olive sapling. That's cool. I don't have to buy one. 10 plates. I'll take the ladders and the tree taps and yeah, these. I can use the diviner. Yeah, that is true. Let's see if I can take one of these. Can I take any of these blocks right now? It's all redstone level. Yeah, here we go. Mushrooms, you get out of here. Now, let's beat a hasty retreat. Yeah. More like my silly dumb. Oh. Oh yeah, I see that. Okay. Real life of the party. What a fun guy. Yeah, I didn't get anything like immediately like life and death useful, but I've got some stuff to pick through now, and I do also have some iron. Ooh, look at me, I got iron. Oh, and I got copper. But I think this is where I'm going to call it for this portion of this hardcore stream. When I come back on this world, we'll make some Greg Tech tools and perhaps even get into steam machinery. And that will be next week sometime. I don't know how soon I'm going to get back to this world, because the next stream is inevitably going to be my IV run in the Dwarven Stronghold. But let's see who we've got online, because I don't know if anybody is streaming this early. Let's see who we've got. The Prominence, no. League, nope. Nope, we don't like League. All right, let's search GTNH. All right, I am the only GTNH streamer. Let's look at Money Factory. There's nobody in Money Factory. Wow, okay. Yeah, actually, give me your suggestion, John, because I don't have anybody right now. I'm always up for a good streamer, and oh yeah, I do have Kagai. He was on Prominence, and we can go ahead and raid him. He's a decent dude, so let's do that. Kagai Games, yes. It's funny. As soon as I'm done looking for someone to raid, Diddy goes live. Or Adidia now. We're still gonna go raid Kagai. Yeah. Would you guys rather raid Adidia? He's probably doing the Hive run, and he's in UEV, I think. If he is on a BRB screen, let's take a look at this. Let's see about this. Oh no, it looks like he's back now. All right, we're good. We're gonna go. All right, guys, it's been a lot of fun. I'll see you guys soon. Peace.